How y'all doing today? Hope you're doing well. All right, let's get these promotions out of the way. Ba, 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 ba. Mm. Mm, tired.
Team 17. Sassy Champ Games.
Date everything!
I'm gonna just vibing to this music, I'm not gonna lie. Hi, monkey. Wait, check this box required to show that you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay. Hmm. Around 20% of electricity in a home is used solely by the refrigerator at an average cost of $240 per year.
Congratulations. Your degree in
Huh?
customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh, we're just straight in. Oh my god, the sensitivity. How do I... Settings? Yeah, let's lower that down to like 5. How's that? That is... Why is that so shaky? Is that shaky on stream? It's a little bit. Alright, let me just do one thing. I have to copy and paste something in chat because I am a bingus and I didn't do it beforehand. Alright. Find love and get friends. If only I could. Make enemies. What the fuck? Is there a... Why is it so jittery? That does not seem right. Is it because of my FPS? Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. I gotta close the game real quick. Let's try this again.
Team 17. Sassy chap games.
Oh, I gotta put in all of this again. Yeah, because before I was running at 55 FPS, now it's running at like 160.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service
We've
has
already heard
awarded you with a
this,
remote
yeah.
job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations.
Oh, yeah, no, that's smooth, but oh my, is the thing slow. Let's try 7. That's better. Crap. Oh god, am I stuck in here? Oh,
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Oh, hi, Tom.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dinglebird. Yeah, thanks,
Oh,
Tommy.
you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might
Oh,
find
you're
it
my
easier
manager?
to
Go
think
fuck
of
yourself,
me
manager.
as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are
I would be surprised if you did.
customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Who cares? Let me go.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Oh, hi,
Hey.
Sam.
You there?
Wish I wasn't.
Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager.
BFA in
I gotta
customer
get back to
service,
work.
baby.
Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
I don't want new tasks. Thanks, Ethius. Hi, Bruno.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Sue, what? Do you want to go on a date with me? Oh my god.
Oh,
That
I
seems
don't
to be the
know.
problem.
It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry to
I'd
hear
get
that.
a refund, though.
Sure, I don't see why not.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Why?
Thank you.
Okay.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
I ordered this couch, but it popped, and now my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. Excuse me, but what? Why is it wet? Why cat?
Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
She doesn't even get her refund.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you single?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country. Why would you ask me that? Oh, haha. I understand now. But no. I am not happily married to my husband.
Oh, you're gay. Congrats.
Am I to understand that rather than help me with my plight, you are using quite a typo? I would like to speak with that boss, please. We're done here.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Sam! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today.
This is
Sorry
my
for
first
getting you
day.
this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
I mean, it's not like I can really use it anymore, right? Check the message on my phone. Ah, Discord. I love Discord.
Hello.
Tinfoil
Here
hat.
goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. Perhaps.
Oh man, a friendly hacker. It's the drone. Why are you coming in through my window? Not that window, please. Or that one. Do you want me to open a window, buddy? Did you break my window? You did break my window. Motherfucker! You piece of shit drone, go away, Amazon! Nice shades.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you. You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
No. Shut up, I hate you already.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Bye, Stella.
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo! My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
A little lot bit more richer. Okay.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Thank you.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Me and you? Let's go!
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it.
Does it have to be a door? Does it have to be a door? Do I have a toaster? I do have a toaster. I should probably supply a bit of context why I decided to go for the toaster first. I have friends that can quote me on this. We played games on our computers that we used to get in school. And there was this computer and it was kind of like this game. And if I'm gonna quote myself directly, can I fuck a toaster? Fine, I guess I have to fuck the door. Okay.
You're still standing in your
hi.
house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hi.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
You can't see my face right now, but ooh, that voice. Oh my. Ooh. His name is Dorian, are you kidding me? You know what? Would.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Oh my. That devious smile. I am Chaos Reborn.
Love. What a gas. I believe everyone here should be friends.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
What? Like, what if I want to talk to him a lot?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
But what if I want... Okay. Now, this is just me. What if I want everything to hate me in my house? Will they just, like, attack me?
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Listen, Dorian, I get it, sweetheart, but, like... Damn.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
You know, he's not wrong.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
I respect and value your views.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
So there's different Dorians. Okay.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
Well, I can tell, because you're all cupcakes and rainbows, girly.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Reggie? How do you know Reggie? You just met this pair of glasses.
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends. For now.
Aww. I also love how he has the door code thing on his arm. And he has a doorbell. No, it's a doorknob. He has a doorknob watch. Oh, and he has the little knocker on his hat. Okay, that's cool. Aww. He's
Friends.
cute.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Okay, you don't need to explain it to me like I'm a Neanderthal. Yeah, he has tiny doors for shoes. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only less dignity. So I have 5 poise. Empathy, harm, ass, marts, boys. Okay. You really need people to remind. You need to be reminded what people are. Okay.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
But Dorian's... Can I fuck my stairs?
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you. shooting you a knowing wink.
Hello.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what.
You know what? I like your personality. You're cool.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello!
Phoenicia? The fuck is this game?
Hey there! Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Oh. What luck? Will you fall in love with me? What luck?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Huh? I'm going to take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
The data decks?
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Phoenicia, that's great. Onward!
Now,
to
awaken the
victory!
magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty. They got like little light rays. What's in here? Is this a ship in a bottle? I've always wanted one of those. Ooh, hello.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially
magnifying
goofy-looking to see it on
glasses.
someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
I feel like a lot of the names are just gonna be puns. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
He's far too sexy.
There's no evidence to support it.
Oh. Oh. That hurts.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Truthful. Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Hi, Phoenicia.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's data dex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. It'll be tough, but worth it.
Did she level up like Goku? Is she going Super Saiyan? The fuck happened?
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if...
But like, what if I only want to talk to Dorian? Wait, okay, so hold on. So if I take this off, put my phone away, pull my phone out. Oh! Oh, Phoenicia, you need a charge. Data deck specs. Hi, Phoenicia. Rumors? Sweet dreams. Maggie thinks you should be able to talk to your bed next. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie, when you first met him. This mysterious hacker has sent you an equally mysterious gift. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to my bed. I love my bed. Oh. Wow, this is my room. Okay, so what's over here? Okay, exercise room. Is there anything in here? Lots of stuff in here. Talk to a TV? I can. What? Oh. Is this my bathroom? This is not a bathroom. This is definitely not a bathroom. Okay. So what else is around my house? Can I exit? Can I go? Can I leave?
The outside world. Is this the way out of this game? And surely once you leave, everything will end immediately. But perhaps the dialogue would at least be, the choice is yours.
Okay. Do I not have a bathroom? Do I have a garage? Is this the way to the garage? No, this is a laundry room. Closet. I mean, who knows what could be behind that locked door? Cool kid. Had stickers. A lot of personality for a fridge. I do have a bathroom. I'm gonna go talk to my bed now. How many clothes do I got? Wow, I have no clothes. Is this a stuffed animal? Aww. Hi, monkey.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Guh, yeah.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's...
Hey there, stranger.
Hi. Oh my god, the lip bite.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Hi, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years,
Oh
it would
my.
be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think? A beautiful bed, anyway.
Nah, that ain't bed.
It's a shame
That's
for
all
someone
woman.
as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Oh my.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
No one except you.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side. And that's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know.
You know, that is very true.
I wish more people understood that. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Yeah, sure. Oh god, first Dorian and now this girl. Oh god, Betty, what are you gonna do to me?
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight. I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
I mean, if you're by my side, yeah, sure.
Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Wait, so my glasses, they don't have any more charge, I don't think? What happens if I try to use it then? Yeah, that makes sense. Well, come here, bed. Hold on, wait, can I full screen my game? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Listen, it takes certain types. Like Dorian and my bed, Betty. Oh my god. Oh, I have my own bathroom. So what's through here? Leads straight to my workout room. Okay. Oh god, I don't exist.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Sure.
Maybe finally find some love?
I mean, that's the goal, I guess. Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there. I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Valdivian data drones.
Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions?
Oh.
You certainly can.
Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know? You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions?
Nope.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Sounds terrifying.
Let's date!
It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. Oh. What should I get? You know what? I'm gonna go back for the toaster. I shall repeat my quote from high school. Can I fuck a toaster?
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something.
Oh.
She appears to be talking to herself.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
I do have a blue sky, in fact. Thank you for asking.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
You know, I kind of like her. Hi, Miranda.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot. All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop,
Gregorian
whatever we feel
chanting?
like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Chanting?
Okay, I took a lot of hit from the Migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing.
I mean, if you say so, Miranda the toaster.
For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling, and vamos. I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime.
Oh, thank you.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
I don't speak Spanish, but
Oh,
sure.
and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
I like how her earrings are Pop-Tarts. Just a bagel.
Okay, busy, sexy.
Thank you for the bit,
tostadora with the
sweetheart.
gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
Okay, she's cute. Yeah, I'm gonna do what Monkey said and go try the stuffed animal in my closet. Hi.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin.
Oh,
are
they're towels.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Ah.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Your towels. I thought you were a stuffed animal.
Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Thank you.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
Oh, God. Oh, God. What is this game gonna do to me?
There, all good. It's my pleasure.
It's gonna be mine, too.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Oh my God, you're gonna have a lot more to clean up. You're gonna have a lot more spills to clean up. Because I know I'm, for one, gonna be a little wet here.
Hey, hey!
Tyrell. Okay.
Did you see that dude? I may be soft, but I'm hard against spills.
I don't doubt that. I guess you're hard in other places too, like those apps. That's what we're gonna go with. Yep.
He mimes playing a trumpet, imitating the instrument with his mouth.
Oh god, he's a dork. This is a killer combo for me.
I dry as quick as my whip. If you get wet, don't get upset. Isn't that right, my absorbent sidekick?
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
It's got little googly eyes and a mouth.
Quack. Oh, this? This is Little Buddy. He's pretty cool. I can fold him into anything I want. Today, a swan. Tomorrow, who knows what the fabric of the universe will weave? I mean, I only know how to fold like two others, but still. It keeps me busy between cleaning spills and warming up your body.
Yeah, my body's definitely warm.
Who doesn't like being close to someone?
You know, that's a good point.
I'm just lucky that it's a part of my job. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
I'm guessing that's my washer and dryer.
But I work pretty independently, you know? I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
Thank you.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know? Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
Get fruited next Tuesday.
Sounds impossibly ambitious. There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
Yeah.
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. I want to talk to other things in there, but also, like, can I talk to my coat rack? No. Okay, except I can do the towels in here. My award shelf. Oh, there is a teddy bear in here.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
He's adorable.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Hi, buddy. Hi, Teddy.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good, It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Fresh hot chocolate is good.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things? Ha! There you go!
I love hot
I must have
chocolate.
made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
You do look like you're made of hot chocolate. Like, you want to give it to me later? I mean, what?
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
You definitely are both.
Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
My friend Monkey, actually.
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go? No problemo. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom? Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice? So, you know how you don't like to burp in public? And nobody likes to fart in public.
Getting right to the point? Yeah, sure.
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor.
Honestly agreed.
So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?" Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment. And now, for the big enchilada.
Oh, I like enchiladas.
When you fart in public. Oof. You gotta own that too. Look up boldly. The dog did it.
The dog did it.
Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
He's adorable.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun? Weirder how? What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? Like what? What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I do watch a lot of anime.
How? What else is there? You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
Very.
if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Man, what? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yes. Magical date furniture fuck glasses.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay. the latest. Anything from last week, you know, that's very true. Oh my. Oh. Hello, Dorian. Nonsense. Yeah. I like how it also tells you the voice actor. That's so cool. Felicia Day. Okay, okay. What? I did also see that there was a DLC for this game. If I can get somehow more money after I am somehow able to pay rent with all of this. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I kind of got that from his personality. There's so much stuff. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects, privacy and boundaries. You know, that sounds not too good. I value my privacy. Dislikes mornings. Yeah, because they've got to leave. Pressing, big hugs and fluff. Hi, Teddy. Charles West. Okay. Criticism. Dispensing wisdom, dispensing stories. Yeah. Okay. Looking at specs, you can track your own personality. It changes as you learn. You receive +5 for one of your attributes after attaining a love, friend, or even hate status. Okay. So I didn't get anything yet.
Hey, how's your day going? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. Not a... What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah.
Does that? Oh, yeah, it does. It is the nighttime. Hello, Betty.
Hey there. Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Oh.
I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Off-kilter?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns. If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies! If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya. On it. Content aware mode. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm going to see what it's like first by turning off this. If it's too much, then yeah, we're gonna skip them. Okay, so that wasn't bad. Unless maybe I did the dialogue options wrong. Game? Hello? Why is it not working? Did I break it? Please don't tell me I broke it. Hmm. Why are you not working? Okay, it's working now. Okay. I guess I should go down here. Oh yeah, wasn't there? Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta put on the glasses first. Rumors. I imagine Reggie is a rat. Oh, I can't go outside. I don't know what I should talk to. Hey, I feel overwhelmed. What was that, my air fryer? You know what, the knives. Actually, oven.
A burly chef
Oh
stands in
my
your
god.
kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
You must be my new sous chef. I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan.
Hey! Are you ready for prep?
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
Oh, wow, he has like flames like in his hair.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen? You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step... Wait. Do you smell that? Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood. Yes. I'm preheated. I know. Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track. Like some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me. That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here. Only a human who doesn't understand cooking would ask me that.
I'm very good at cooking in real life.
Cooking is life! It's not just food, it's your soul.
Agreed.
Maybe one day you'll understand that. Until then, I'm wasting heat standing around here talking to you. Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say. Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
That was an experience. Hi, Maggie. People want me to talk to you.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Indeed.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up. Absolutely.
Always be
I
afraid.
can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house. But with me by your side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere.
I'm
Glad to
on
have
the
you,
case.
Gumshoe. These should be pretty
Aw.
straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate. You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Permanent shadow. Where would be a place that would have a permanent shadow? I guess a closet, like upstairs. What? Don't know what this is.
How does one even describe a
Whoa.
wire like this? A veritable, well, wall of muscle stands before you. It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Wall. Wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Wallace? Okay.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you. Whatever you're saying here is clearly pleasing to him. He nods, beginning to smile.
Okay.
Wall.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you.
What?
Wall.
Hey.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it? You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers. His gaze settles on you, filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only for you. You live happily ever after. Yes, just that quickly.
You know what? Now I'm just curious.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill, abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel, and perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Yeah! Oh my god! Hey!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive? No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore.
I guess I'm not woke enough? I don't know.
Influnker?
Influnker?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like, unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer?
If anyone calls me that, I'm going to cope.
I know. We're called influnkers for short. We make everyone's life better?
Just by existing, you know? Oh my god!
Could I? Yes. Will I? Maybe. Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing. Both options are literally amazing. Okay, congratulations! I will be charging you for the triple premium platinum package.
What?
It includes a $3 spa coupon, 6 copies of my ebook, a free yoga cushion rental when you come to our Bali retreats, and access to the virtual Living Light Lounge,
You whispered virtual.
where you can literally collab with other influencers whenever you want. That's totally okay. You can cancel anytime. Sorry, I should have been more clear. You can cancel anytime after the first 3 years.
That's a horrible plan! What
Okay,
the?
bye! Let that inner light shine, baby!
I don't like my light switch. Bed, help me. I'm upsetty.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing? Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
Damn.
Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't been so easy. I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
Wouldn't you know that, being my bed?
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep. You'll make me blush, you know. You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm? Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Maybe if I read something pleasant, my thoughts would be a little bit calmer. As for me, you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind. I'll spare you the details, but I always hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me. Oh, well, okay. They are pretty dirty.
It's a lot of pillow talk, I just realized. It's pillow talk. Okay. What'd you miss? Wall.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me. So I do all sorts of wild things to get their attention. Daring, exhibitionist things. You get the idea. Yeah, so that's what I think about at night. Anyway...
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got. I hope so. See you tonight.
Yeah, wall. Okay, I can't talk to any of those shadows. What about behind something? No, I don't have a permanent shadow. It's a cat clock. Can I talk to any of the walls down here? Candelabra, chairs, table. Why don't I just go in my office and see what I can talk to? Talk to my lamp. Why not my boiler?
Normally you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Okay.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
I was expecting Winifred to be a man, not a it's a beautiful southern woman.
How you doing, sweetheart?
Oh, don't hit me with the sweetheart. Oh, hon.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of. Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
You know, that is a pretty stupid question.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke? Dyson. A Dyson vacuum. I got that
I need
one.
some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
River?
I don't mind it. See you around.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Thank you, David Most. What? Oh, it's a D20. Oh, hey, my window's fixed. You know what? Why not? My source.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the date viators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
Oh.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me? Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems. I'm not who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
Sinclair? Are you a conspiracy theorist?
It is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida. Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you? No! That's just what she
wants you to think. Allow me to explain.
Sudsy!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil! Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered. No! Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay. That was a little... Can I date my plunger? I can date my plunger. God, that was weird. Why not my fireplace?
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly
Ah.
defies description. He's fire given form, but despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Dante, because of Dante's Inferno. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame. Of course, the hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too. Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach.
You know what's funny is I can hear it. I can hear Zuko. And I was gonna make a comment about it. I was gonna be like, are you gonna like firebend at me, or is Uncle Iroh about to spit some mad facts at me while you talk to me? Oh my god.
You need my help. Uh-huh. You got as much game as an abandoned Toys R Us. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love
Just
hunt,
right out there,
work on your
okay.
pickup lines. I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. Hell yeah! Just look at you.
I
You're the
would,
exact
but like...
right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Thanks.
My point is, that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff.
You call me hot stuff, but you actively
I
insult
think
me.
it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is. Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it? Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? What'd you think?
That was pretty bad. Oh god.
See? It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material.
I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know? Okay, so what would you change it to? I feel you, and I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question, or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener. Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Okay, Zuko.
Think you can handle it? Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Oh, my remote. Hey, what's this? Some magazine? You know, wait, hold on. I want to see the washer and dryer because we were told about them earlier. Hello.
An acrobat in bright orange
Oh
evaluates
my
you with a smile.
God.
His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep
He
you on
has
your
all my
toes.
socks, and they're all the left one.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Dude, fuck, he's a silver fox. Oh my God. Monkey, do you want to like do a call so we can like do this together? Oh my God. Hello, Latvian skunk. How you doing, hon? Where's Monkey? Hold on.
Kick my legs right now.
Hmm. Dude, the washing machine does things to me.
Yes.
Hello, Drysdale.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing.
Let me also stream this to you so you
Yeah.
can see things live.
Yes.
Yes.
But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet.
Uh-huh.
I bet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
If I were a castle, I'd probably have a big ass
Moat, eh?
moat.
You'd surround yourself with a deep, muddy, deadly river of falsity and needless self-defense. Water. The substance that flows like secrecy through the crevices of our lives.
Something's gonna be flowing alright.
Moving on. I do get distracted, don't I? Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound.
I just realized,
I
is this
fall alone as
Astarian's voice
temple of
actor?
wonders.
It might be.
Which part is your
Sounds like it.
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to
Don't
drink
pose like
him
that,
in.
please.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals.
Honestly, the fucking silver hair shit, or silver fox shit you got going on.
Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Ah, perhaps this can be the first bridge between us. The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form?
Yes, this is Asterion, by the way.
Ha, indeed. I am an
Dude.
enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious
I'm fucking
face.
dying right here.
Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you.
I
that
don't
am
like
nothing
that he
if not
has all of
inventive,
my left socks.
fearless, indefatigable.
You know what? He can have them at this point.
He can have.
Devilishly so.
Oh my god, the fucking beard and the mustache and all that. Oh my god.
I haven't given
It's
up
hitting all the
hope that
buttons.
I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp. I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? Awesome! Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20! What do you think? Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea. Darling, where would I hang from? Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before
Drysdale
me?
has a
No,
thing for
no more
Dorian, and I
temptations.
completely
I
agree.
must keep my movement pure.
Oh, 100%.
Try shutting up for 5 minutes.
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lent.
Dude.
I sound like him.
Oh my god.
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me. No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford. Just wait a moment. He should be here. It's a appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious, slightly floppy really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
I could either talk to my washer, or I could go to the bed again. I
The
might
bed
go to
is
my bed.
quite a person. Yeah.
Oh my god. We'll start tomorrow with Washford. Also, apparently I'm in love with the wall.
Yeah, I missed that.
Valdivitianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing! Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it! JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that!
I do like you can keep talking to this guy.
Van Hensel. And I'm like,
Oh, yeah.
okay, Dad, if you like my waves,
It's a nice break.
I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin.
Not
Don't love or miss
Franklin.
Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night night, nerds.
Night night, nerds.
Based on how plastered David was in his last Most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though, and when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because
This is Franklin.
I created the Date Viators.
Yeah.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
What?
I create... I'm glad... Anyway, I'm still... Remember, under no...
Okay.
Weird. This is Wallace, by the way.
Oh.
He just started saying wall, wall, wall. And so I decided to be funny and say wall back, and then it escalated, and now we're lovers.
Okay.
Hello, my beautiful bed.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many
Huh?
times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, alright?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
True.
I could.
Yeah.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
not be banging people in my bed. Oh my god.
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
I'm sure.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Only always.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap? Get to know me better? Why? Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me? Oh gosh, why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
That's it? Just get over it.
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
You go to book club? Where is my bed going during the day?
Huh.
Dude, what is this game?
I don't know,
also
but I'm
kind
happy
of
I
want to
got
get
it.
the DLC, but I have like $1.45 in my account.
There's fucking DLC for this game?
Yeah, there is. It's like $8. Hello, Washer.
A handsome acrobat.
Oh my
creature with a
god.
small yet
Chris
theatrical
Hemsworth.
expression, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Rude?
Greetings, weary
Damn.
traveler.
Oh, the voice.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Okay. Oh god, Washford.
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Oh god. Dude.
Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. You want to hear my story?
Yes.
Please.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart. Good, bad, what's the difference?
I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it. You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal. You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
Snacking, that's what I do.
Yeah.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate, to share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? And this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
Is it Drysdale?
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken. Is it possible to really know a true partner as I have? We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed. Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chion. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Yet speaking with you gives me hope that I might be able to move on and accept a new companion. You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Oh.
God. I don't know how to feel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. But yeah, no, Monkey, the DLC looks really good. It's the lavish DLC.
Let me search it.
Yeah, it's like $8 or something. I still can't get in that door, which annoys me. Kind of want to have another conversation with Dorian, but I'm also kind of curious to see what else I can find in my house. You know what? This magazine.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading! You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see. If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Huh.
What? You don't? Shame. They've written some lovely corpse poetry. My name is...
Corpse poetry. That's clever. Hi, Lyric. Lyric. I'm gonna say Lyric.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
Try talking to that door after I'm done with Lyric.
I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer
Lyric
right
sounds
up front.
familiar.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Oh.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers.
Papier-mâché fingers.
Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
This is Sakuna's voice actor.
No way. You are not
Yeah.
going to tell me that this is Sukuna.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, that's like
And
asking
also
if a potter has
Tengen
a favorite
Uzui.
ball of clay.
I forgot he was Tengen! Two of my favorite characters. And it's this dude.
They all contribute to
Fuck.
this chaotic and adorable additive sculpture. That is me.
Oh, but he's so cute. Oh, book nerds are just so cute.
Not a bad descriptor of me, really. I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth. I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark. We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Oh, it's lyric. Okay.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Oh, but he's so cute. Oh. Wait a minute. Yeah. I can do it to my floor.
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view,
Oh.
giving you an apologetic
Oh.
nod.
Hello there.
She's
what can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh. Oh my goodness gracious, it's the human.
I have a name.
Oh.
Florence. Okay.
That makes sense.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
I love the carpet shawl.
Oh,
It's a
100%.
nice touch. Also, the dirty floor.
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. I would have time to remember every little detail. Mayor Celia runs things around here, keeps an eye on all the citizens, makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks.
Mayor Celia.
You know, that sort of thing.
Does she mean my ceiling?
I help her out when I can.
Can I date my
Well,
ceiling?
She does most
you date the well, I mean, you could date the wall. So
I'm already in love with the wall.
Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally, she's the ceiling.
Called it.
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
This is totally like 100% like the type of girls I'm into.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
yes.
Perfect timing. Just so happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it?
With a shot of whiskey.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though...
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere.
She has footmarks on the wood.
Oh my god.
Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna stain. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank
you so much, dear.
Oh, she's
Sorry again
adorable.
about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
I don't plan on
There
it.
she is,
Oh.
the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Honestly, so far, appearance-wise, not my type.
So,
No.
in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Hell yeah.
Is she my whiskey?
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns.
Beverly.
But what do you
The
expect
beverage
us to
person.
do?
Oh, hell yeah.
We
Okay.
already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who's this
I
man?
love his design. Is he a blanket?
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
He's a mattress.
That's...
Oh my god, yes.
That's a great question, actually.
Mateo
Now
the
that I'm here,
mattress.
I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
They're gonna take him out back and, you know.
Next.
Whoa.
Hello,
Whoa.
Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next.
Whoa.
It's you.
Hi.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
That's clever. I like that.
I don't mind her.
Her personality is great.
Yes. Appearance wise, thought it
Not
would be
my
a little
type.
harsher.
But really, all you
I
ever
thought
need
that
to
she would
do
be
if you
stuck
need
up,
me is
but no,
to
she's
simply
cool.
look up. What can I do for you today?
I just imagine I'm sitting like at the stairs, just staring upwards, like my neck fully leaned back.
Just laying down on the floor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful.
I like her voice. Very nice.
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back.
You're
and wait for others
imported.
to plan
Of course you would
things.
be.
Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her.
Literally.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Just drop a full 100 on top
The
of
office
her.
pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be
It's
her
Reggie.
boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? You have done so. Keep...
Okay.
Hello, door.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Is that an urn? Wait, where? Where did I pass an urn?
Sorry. This
I
one's
think they were talking about Cecilia.
Oh.
It kind of looked earnish.
the attic. This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense.
Oh, Dorian. Love the tattoos, by the way.
There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures.
I'm in a financial crisis. Give me at that safe.
You looked
I
this
need to
door
get
long
updated.
ago. Years? Decades? Who can say? Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Okay.
Fucking Lux. My beautiful
There's a
bed.
supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could do it?
What the fuck?
Oh.
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for
That's
me,
not the
but
voice I was
don't think it's
expecting.
really your thing.
Me either. Oh, it's a horse face and like. Okay.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming. Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests, but since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
Oh, I love the sound of that.
Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved. And I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A warm hug. But then, I'm on my back again. And my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see? Right? That's a pretty tame example. But there's all sorts of possibilities. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems. But I don't know who she
Like
is
a
to
therapist?
talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently. It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that. You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night. I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it. You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity. Please, don't pretend to be surprised. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right? Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say. And sleep well tonight.
Wow. Oh my god.
Dude. Oh my god.
I can't with this game.
This game is a lot. This game is a lot to take in. Oh my god. Oh wait. Wallace is a sweetheart. Ugh.
Shit.
Dude. Can I? Oh, the fruit.
Oh.
There's
Have
a
you ever
sink.
talked to like any tables or anything?
Talk to what?
Alcohol.
A bartender
I knew
drums
it.
her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Nearly? That's all on the floor. My floor!
Welcome to my humble
He's gonna go get the towel.
The Tipsy Tumbler.
What's his name again?
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Beverly. Or Beverly.
Tyrell.
Tyrell.
Oh.
Or
Tyrell,
Madam
please.
Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Hello, Madam Proprietress.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Well, to be fair, I only drink on weekends.
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You
I
have free
love her
drinks for
dress,
life
by the
here.
way. Like, this is such a cute idea. You got like the mugs on the arms, like the carton-esque like top.
The tabs are the fucking top, like
for like orange juice. The tabs on the orange juice.
Yeah.
Ah, such a cute idea.
Reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking.
She promotes
Oh,
alcoholism.
Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen? The
It's
first
not a bad
6
thing right now.
times You tried to open the bar. Nope, nothing. First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over? but that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Who is River? I'm so curious to find out who River is.
I need to know.
Please don't tell me it's the water in my sink.
Let me fix you something
Also,
already.
is it just me? Or did the sink character also make you uncomfortable?
Please.
Oh,
Let me fix you
which
something.
character?
The sink.
First and foremost,
Sink?
am I making you a
Yeah.
mocktail?
I thought it was a good break.
Just as fun and delicious.
I thought it was a good break from everything else.
That freaked me out.
Or the drunk part, obviously.
Mocktail.
Excellent. Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass. Coming right up.
Or no, that's so mean.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer? Really? Oh my gosh, yes! Yes, thank you. Tell your friends! Tell everyone! Please! And I'll be seeing you next time.
Okay, that was cute. I like that. Let me look at rumors. Oh, wow. You walked around Betty having an intimate conversation with someone who was this in a particular area. Whenever I've mentioned Daisuke, needs a bit of a push from her. Maggie says the shower is a potential date with a criminal named Johnny Splash. I figured that Johnny Splash would be our toilet. Because...
yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah. Betty has a spooky visitor who sent shivers up her spine. Nightmare, yeah. A shy guy came by talk. Yes! What was his name? Mateo?
Mm-hmm.
Beverly. River, if you want water. So she spends some time for her to get her to warm up. Who would River be? Check out any permanent shadows you find, criminal or magic activity. Okay. I'm assuming this is Daisuke.
Oh, 100%.
right?
There's something strange about the
Oh
handsome
my
figure you see
God.
standing before you.
Oh,
It's not his
dude.
clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in
Mm.
some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Were you holding your breath?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
I'm up to 3 hours.
3
God
hours?
damn.
All right.
Shit.
Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoov, though.
Oh, Hoover.
That makes more sense.
And who's Daisuke? Also, holy shit. I hate that this guy specifically fills out a lot of my fantasies.
Also, if you need to know,
he has the hair, the beard, the the earrings, and he's wearing like armor.
What's up?
Oh, I hate that he fills out a lot of my fantasy. Oh my god.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? Today was supposed to be my day off.
When was the last time I used you?
Sure. What about? You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think.
Oh my god.
I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about
The voice fits him so well.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
if you need to know the voice actor for any of these, I will 100% tell you.
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
So the permanent shadow might be in the attic, so I need to get the key first.
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Crime scene investigators. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish you could see how big I'm smiling
Love my
right
work,
now.
but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. Oh, there's plenty of room in there. This whole thing? Nah, it's fine. Let's change the topic. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house. And that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks. Keeps me from feeling empty. Oh, couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Penn. We had history once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship and another life. But I love everyone here.
Bobby Penn?
I'm easygoing like that.
Bobby Penn.
About our relationship? I had him hiding away in my bag, but they left recently to find the next big thing. Which is odd because they're pretty small. If you haven't talked to him yet, I'd get as close to the ground as you can. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink? Sounds like a plan.
Oh, dude. Wait, can I crouch? Can I get lower to the ground? Is that... What is that?
Is that Bobby Boone?
Is that Bobby?
Before you see them, you
Oh my
can
god, it's
feel
Bobby.
It's Bobby.
an overwhelming air of cool,
Bobby.
sheen and edge
It's
in form.
You got a problem, punk?
Oh.
Hello.
Oh, well, good. Because trust me, you don't want none of this. The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon. How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate. Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
And you will definitely be Kingpin.
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free! You know, the vacuum cleaner. I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are. Oh yeah, I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby. Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too. I've been locked up, but I'm here now,
Honestly,
baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
this character doesn't really do it for me.
The real question at this point is
It's
just
pushing
where
some
to begin.
buttons for me, personally.
Where do I situate my burgeoning
How so?
criminal enterprise?
I don't know how to explain it, but
After
it
all,
is.
you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location. Of course it does. Because I know what the hell I'm talking about. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ. If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say? Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby! Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be. I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
The
Catch me if you can,
shower?
Normie. I'm out.
The pin is gone! What the...
Oh god. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Puff of smoke, pin appears.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
Can you 100% can date the toilet?
Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator.
I've yet to talk to my fridge or my toilet or TV or couch. Surprising for me, I know.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Aw, don't feel awkward. Just
I'm
believe
shy
in
around my
yourself.
bed.
I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... You know what? Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you?
I've
Alright,
yet to
well,
sleep with a
I've
single
wasted
bit
enough
of my
my
furniture.
workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
The only lover I have right now is the wall, somehow.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Wasn't Sandy the one that... Yeah, Sandy was the one who got the 3% living bonus. You'll be the CEO one day, and now all of a sudden she's let go.
She is fucking gone.
Honestly, I don't want to talk to the bobby pin right now.
No, fair.
I can date the control. Can I date the system?
I bet they're one and the same.
Oh, I can date the windowsill. You know what? I walk all along you every day. I'm gonna give you some attention.
A distinguished beauty
Oh
greets
my.
you with an elegant wave.
Ooh.
You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you.
Okay. So I know, like, she's old, but, like, hear me out.
No, I'm listening and I'm agreeing.
Stella, your quickest way up
Gilf.
and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through. Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
Just the grandma.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Aww.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet. Making the sale. That's what they call it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Yeah, she's totally being scammed.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Yeah.
They really know their stuff. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. You're too kind. I do appreciate it, dearie.
Trying to talk to my bed.
Talk to the bed.
Bed!
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession, and now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest. Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night? Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'm head over heels
I
for
can't
you.
believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard. Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy. Aren't you just a darling? Well, if you don't mind then, I'd love to go on a proper date with you. After all, I have you to myself every night. But a date in the daytime? Nothing would make me happier. Where shall we go? Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention.
Thought I was just dragging my
Eyes
mattress
are on you in every room,
downstairs.
or so it
Oh
seems.
my god, yeah.
Just dragging it down
For
the
her
stairs
part,
and
Betty
shoving it
seems
into my...
deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Hell yeah.
What should we watch?
Oh.
Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
Oh my god. Wait. I don't know what this is referencing, but this is definitely Lord of the Ring. Or this is Fellowship of the Ring. Oh my god.
I hope you've got the 4-hour director's cut.
Only. Yeah, exactly. Is there any other way to watch?
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder. You curl your arm around Betty's shoulder, pulling her closer. She sighs pleasantly as she settles herself against you. The movie's fine, of course, but having Betty this close to you is truly about as good as it gets. But while you might be watching the movie, you're both keenly aware of the presence of the other. And when the movie ends and you return to your bedroom hand in hand, you... You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. When you finally do go to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
I'm gonna fuck my bed!
Oh my god.
You're just a dream come true.
What do we get? Oh, empathy. Hell yeah. Can I finally... Ooh.
This game is like amazing.
This game is so funny. So, I can talk to the shelf? Wait. This
Hello?
pillow.
There you are.
That's Betty.
I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a hug?
You envelop Betty in your arms, and for a few moments, nothing else exists. Betty's hugs are truly supernatural. It feels as if you're in bed and under the covers, warm and happy, and with no responsibilities to plague you.
Wasn't that lovely? See you tonight, cutie.
Dorian?
Dorian?
Oh, you've caught me at a strange time. There are normally clothes in here, but they're currently tied up in the laundry room.
Now, chicka bow wow.
I can tell.
Oh my god.
Okay, Dorian, I'm gonna go to my laundry now. Hello.
Here, this way.
What's your name?
Normally, when you aim your
Oh.
deviators at an object, you see one
Oh.
personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
I like her style, but this one does it more for me.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over
He's
his
wearing
body.
a skirt.
You think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
I know this voice actor. Who is it? Oh god.
Let me hold on. Johnny Young.
Johnny Young. Who else
He
did he
did
voice?
a bunch of Devil May Cry characters. He did
That he
Ichigo.
sounds like Nero.
Nero?
Nero from DMC.
Not that I see.
If I'm insane, it's
He's
'cause you
Ginyu
made
though.
me that way.
Captain Ginyu?
No, Ginyu from Demon Slayer.
Oh. Yeah, he sounds like Nero, like from the newest Netflix one.
Like you don't cling to literally
He
anyone
sound
in your
well,
life the
Nero,
same
the
way.
original voice actor.
This
But then he was
motherfucker's-
Dante. What?
This dude's Broly.
That's funny.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Durkee?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper the Hamper. Okay.
I can get behind it.
She's kind of cute. I mean, not my type, but she's cute.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
I like how he's wearing underwear on his thigh. How many pairs of socks is he wearing?
All of them. More than
Dude. I like the dirty stains on the pink disheveled shirt.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
I mean, having a lighthearted spin on things is always better.
Yeah.
But 100%, for those that have relationship problems, definitely seek therapy. It is always the healthiest thing to do, and even though it would be good to it feels good to confide in your friends about that stuff, sometimes it's not always best for that specific relationship that you have with your friends.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
What do you think, Monkey?
It doesn't matter to me.
I want all the content to be shown, so if people that are uncomfortable with it, I am sorry. But yeah.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Abuse!
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
But Batman's cool.
Yeah. Batman's fucking sick, dude.
No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Okay, but comic books are nice.
Yeah, and
Well,
also
not
the
everybody
baseball
needs the level of
superhero.
escapism I do.
Yeah.
My bad.
Honestly, if I'm being 100% real, I used to own like a fuck ton of old comics, like back from like the 70s and 90s.
Mm.
I used to own so many. They're in a storage locker somewhere.
There's an awkward silence, and then
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return.
Help me!
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices.
The fucking crazy girlfriend type shit.
I'm kind of curious about this.
Yeah.
5 handsome
What?
heroes in colorful jumpsuits are flexing
Oh my god.
amongst themselves.
I wasn't expecting
When they
5
notice
of
you,
them.
They begin to buzz.
Fucking Ginyu Force.
This one is my favorite.
I can't see your cursor.
Oh, you can't. The one in red.
Oh.
The one
Okay.
in red with the, yeah. He is my favorite.
Gotcha.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
Never mind, I hate all of them. All good, fam!
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and
He's
take a
kind of
load.
cute. The, one in yellow.
Yeah.
And, anything else you want to take off?
I don't like him.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Why hasn't the green one said anything?
I don't know. But
Hell yeah!
I
here's your
just
snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super.
They're all Hank.
Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks!
Okay, well, I guess he said something there.
Thanks. Context. The person who voice acts this is Virgil, and then the Slayer's suit from Doom: The Dark Ages.
Oh, dude.
It's fucking Virgil. Oh no.
Dante.
We're the Hanks! Numbers are kick-ass!
So you're Hank
The
1.
Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Hank 5 seems more chill.
Yeah. So far, that's the first thing he said to us.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Red Bull.
I take back what I said.
Nah, they're the Hankies. We're the Hanks. Oh, we make so much sense. We're totally into sensuality. That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump. We lava board. We cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
I feel like I need to get a restraining order for you.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the
Even though we
adrenaline of
probably shouldn't. I thought Virgil would voice the plastic chair.
Hank gliding. It's like hang gliding. but with us. We're the Hanks.
No shit.
Oh, we're way beyond Jones's hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're Casa Roomies, amigo.
I fucking can't with
Right? Life's way more Gucci with friends. Or friends with benefits.
No.
That's why we
I
partnered
need
with
a
Red
restraining order for that one. What are you, Hank number 3?
Bull. Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool.
Their bowls have the most riz, no cap. Yeah, they're a company that manufactures exclusively red-colored bowls.
So it's not even Red Bull.
It's just a Red Bull.
They're not just a sponsor, they're our fam.
I just look at what Lime says. The fuck you mean you're into me? I bought you at Costco.
They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Is there a fucking Red Bull you can date?
They've always got a pretty high key love.
I'm kind of curious to see if I can find one. Sounds like a good way to break break your neck.
Yep, a broski always prepares. You never know when
I hate people that talk like this. I'm not even kidding. If someone
It's
ever
like
calls
your
me
stereotype.
broski, I'm gonna like lose it.
They're just your stereotypical surfers.
It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be.
No! Get away from me, Hank number 3.
What do you say?
It's always Hank 3.
Sweet!
Oh, you're going with them?
Adventurous spirit. We love it.
I guess.
Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
No.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals.
Don't come
in no
near
time.
me. 300 feet.
Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Oh, and they're using laundry to... Okay.
Dude, okay.
Dude.
It's
I
a
don't know if I
microwave.
should talk to my bed again. You know what? I might talk to the fruit.
The fruit late at night.
Fruit late at night, yeah.
The first word that comes to
Oh.
mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious.
Oh,
You
he's
don't
just food.
intend to be salacious. It's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles.
I was
but his
thinking that.
entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute. Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach. And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt. Well done. Now, can you do even better? Indeed, an excellent idea.
I know my food.
Well, now you're just showing off.
and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
Michelin. Dude. Fucking pun. Oh, he's a Michelin food critic.
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I'm just waiting for the day this dude expires. Past his expiration date, he just molds.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Where? This is my kitchen.
Say, how would you like to accompany me? Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
I want to meet Daisuke.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw
I'll be right back.
pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh, dude. Oh no. He's my type. Oh, fuck.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
Yeah.
My mind isn't quite made up yet. You do? Seems rather dull to me. Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look. Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
This is untrue. The answer is much simpler. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
It's actually very true. And sushi actually used to be much bigger, and they used to have bigger portions in Japan. So instead of picking up with chopsticks, they would actually use their hands to eat it.
But if you wish, I can bring you some.
All right.
Only when sushi got
Down
like
to
really
business.
small, when they had to start
Start.
sizing them down, is when they actually started using chopsticks.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
I don't think that means what you think it does. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's... Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Hey, hon.
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see. Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
What?
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Are you telling me that he wanted the military to fuck their guns?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay.
It's a mite lonely in here still, but at least I get to slide around. Looking forward to it.
Why not?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home. She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year. Oh yeah! It's the leading publication on office romances for office supplies.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Please, babble more.
You don't even know my name. Yes, yes, I'm Penelope. And I'm your office supplies.
Penelope Pinboard.
Yay! Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while. Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness to the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen.
Yeah! Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means? Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit. And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me? A little boring, but all right.
Hi, Rose.
I have arrived too.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Maybe I should talk to my gym equipment. Whoa. Game. Blanket.
Davey!
Hi! Mateo, baby!
Come on, Davey, what'd you get off to now? Davey? I hope he's alright. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Now I get it. He's not Mateo Mattress, he's Manta, which is Blanket.
I've just been so focused on finding Davey. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davey's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
Also, yeah, Rose, I'm doing alright, I guess. The Subathon isn't going as well as I had hoped, but we're still going.
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tasselhounds. Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tasselhounds,
And he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face? You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about. Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more. Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sit. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Oh, I love her personality.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Miss, ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post.
Whoops, did not
I'll
mean
let
to
you
click
know how
that.
it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
I'll tell Mateo in the morning. Actually, I guess I could tell him now.
Hello.
Hi. I've already talked to
Miss
the
Watt.
object for today. I'm talking to the windowsill now.
Oh.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
I'm not drawn to this one because it looks like my first ex, who did some really fucked up shit to
She
me.
evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you? Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
So she a bitch.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. Ah, perish the thought, swashbuckler. I'm looking to make some nice friends. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. You do? Really? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Yeah, no, I don't want to pursue anything romantic with them.
No.
They literally look like my first ex.
The bed, on the other hand.
I'm sorry for the
I'm gonna
abrupt
fuck the
intrusion,
shit out of
but
that
there's
bed.
an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Are you insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Come here, Betty. Thank you, Betty.
Yes. I'm waiting for this one. That's not what I was.
Need a helping hand?
Okay. I don't think that was supposed to happen.
A strange figure stands before you, a
Hi.
whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not
it's your
have been
diary.
this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask? But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I mean, I'm
Carry on.
okay.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
That's so real.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late. Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. You said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? It should have been. Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Okay, you're a little all over.
That makes sense, though.
She is gone.
Good talk. I'm never gonna talk to you again. I date my vent.
Oh, hell yeah.
I wanna date the vent.
Date the vent.
A cool breeze tickles at your
Oh.
leg. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Turns out that's not the Datavaders. There's just someone living in my vent.
Why are you here? What are you doing? Hi. You're greeting me. So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. You.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh.
That's what she said. Monkey.
Mm-hmm.
Good boy. Lime paid for it.
I see.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you.
I like the detail of like the carvings in the desk on his arm, like tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
Very
I just
nice
like his whole
detail.
character.
He's pretty neat. I'm a little confused by his hat though.
It's another table.
About to say.
No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been
like the
properly
S's.
introduced. So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Oh, I love him.
Howdy.
The plate and knife and fork belt buckle does it for me. Oh, aren't you just a gentleman?
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
I don't know why I'm just noticing this, but he has a table on his back, and these are the legs.
Oh my god.
So, what can
also
I do
his
for? There's gotta be something.
look at his pants. He's wearing the what are they called? The slacks?
Oh my god, he is.
They're tables as well.
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
I like how when he gets flustered, the cup falls over.
Yeah.
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed. And you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
I just want to talk to him.
You take care now.
Kopi, I'm assuming that's like coffee? Because Kopi Luwak, it's a type of coffee.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Which means coffee machine!
A charming barista grinds coffee
hi.
in your kitchen, working so
Oh.
busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Knew it. Called it.
Nice.
G'day.
I'm smart.
Yeah.
She's also Australian.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it. That's probably it, yeah. We'll see you next time.
Thank you, coffee maker. Coffee.
At midnight.
That coffee was black. That was not what I had gotten.
No. Well, maybe you
I
couldn't
feel
just see it well.
scammed. Yeah, maybe I just couldn't see it because it's so dark. I just realized I drank coffee at like the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Las Vegas, age 39. Already, we can't put that in a resume. You can't put your age in a resume. Current position, 0.1 previous employment, general manager, Jerry. Alright. Hi, Betty.
Nightmares are nothing new
Hi.
to you.
Oh.
But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Oh.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
This is literally just dating the sleep paralysis demon, which is a thing for many
You
people.
cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more
I hope it's you.
vicious. Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's
Literally
another.
is your sleep paralysis demon.
And
Holy
another.
shit.
On dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive. Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you. In any case,
The thing that scares me is being alone.
it was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness, with one last creepy laugh.
Wood.
Valdivianites, Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
What do you think we should date next? Or
The fridge.
talk to? The fridge?
The fridge.
Why not this bitch again?
That's fair.
Yeah, the fridge. Wait, specifically the handle?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's
Oh
already
my.
busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Freddy
How can you
Fazbear.
say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
I didn't know that.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a
I just realized he's writing on a cheese sandwich.
Now alone, the massive
Oh,
Yeti
shit.
turns his attention to you. You want? Yep. That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing. Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Well, shit!
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
I wasn't expecting the fridge to flirt first.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Bruh.
I don't like how real this is.
He's exposing my inner fatty.
I'll never tell.
No.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while?
Burritos.
Oh.
Burritos.
You might want to.
I could fucking go for a burrito.
Well, you know why.
I don't like beans in my burrito.
I don't either.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck. A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius. Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Fucking reminds me.
You hungry?
What is his
What can we
voice
get?
actor?
We've got those leftovers from that Fly Me to the Moon place, the slice of
Oh.
beef, I like big bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be? No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it. But
You
I'll
can
admit,
say
it
whatever
smelled
shit you
fantastic.
want, but I like pineapple on pizza.
I've never had pineapple pizza.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
What?
Love. Oh.
I
I would love my fridge.
I do love my
true love
fridge.
just yet, but still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better. Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
So I was looking for his voice actor.
Yeah.
One of his things is Hit Monkey.
Hit Monkey? What do you mean Hit Monkey?
From the TV Marvel show Hit Monkey? He's the monkey?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you don't know Hit Monkey? Okay, well, he's also Knuckles from the Sonic movie.
Okay, I can hear that. Let's go with the thermostat.
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with.
Oh.
Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Bullshit.
And there goes one of my things to talk.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you
Fucking
haven't brought anybody
Elvis.
home since you've
Yeah,
been
he's
here.
literally just Elvis.
But there's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your shower head as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a
He's not
sterile,
my type.
hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist
Not
you see
mine
before
either.
you.
I like big men.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet. And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
What?
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a Listen, Mama, can't hate on a classic. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to
That
know
is
each other
true.
better,
Everyone
really
puts
find
salt
out.
on stuff.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
I'm not into them. I gotta admit. I just don't want to be mean.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a sec. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
I'm assuming singing.
Probably.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower? Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Really? I've never had a shower longer than 5 minutes in my life.
Oh.
What?
I do. I have showers that like are 12 minutes.
I've never had a shower that's been like longer than like 5 to 8 minutes.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine.
But hold on. How did you look? And what appliance did you room to look at it?
And don't get me wrong.
Who did you
12
kill?
minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Oh, so we're just not smart.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
That's gross. I also want to see his reaction.
Listen, pal, when it's your turn to complain, I look forward to hearing all about your personal issues. But right now, I'm the one monologuing, baby. And here's my beef. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel? You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama.
Don't call me that. Please don't call me Mama. Don't call me Mama in that context.
Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Nope, because you were literally built to be a shower.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this.
You're fucking what?
Trustworthy face.
His temperature knob.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you.
We just met.
So,
and I just met the fridge, and I'm already ready to fuck the fridge.
Get the fridge and the bed in the same room.
Come back and visit me again.
Get the bed, the fridge, and that table in the same room. Ooh. Especially Dorian watching. Oh.
So this ain't some.
Oh my god.
The fridge, table, and a door.
Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before. Oh, pal. See you then. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Well, I definitely feel pressured.
Yeah. Huh.
I want to talk to Daisuke again.
Abel was
That's
friendly the
not-
last time you saw him.
That's not him. I mean, it's a table. It's a
He
table.
was whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine.
Oh, dude. Oh.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Dasha?
Dasha. The desk, you know?
Oh.
Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know? It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up. Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha. You think so? Oh, well, shucks, I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now. I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me. I will. You take care now.
I'm gonna go talk to my desk. Hi. What's your name?
Upon reflection,
Oh
it makes
my
sense.
God.
Muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this.
I was not.
Me neither, but I'm not.
I'm not complaining.
Me neither.
She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky.
I hope
But
she
also
does.
Like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Please?
A stranger. I am
She's
Dasha,
Russian.
And you,
Oh, hell yeah.
you have quite the look on your face.
Hello, Dasha.
Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't
Yes.
just for show, after all. Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your featherweight.
You think I'm featherweight?
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself.
If this was my desk, I would fuck my desk.
You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
Yeah, can you break me in two? Specifically with your thighs.
Please.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people. Your eyes might
Please
as
read
well
that I
be
want you to
question
break
marks.
me.
But listen to me go on. Speak, friend. And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more. That is no problem. Inexperience has an easy solution. Experience! We will get you sorted out in no time. This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter.
Already ahead of you on that. I don't even need to pretend.
What would you say?
Yeah.
Harry, Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you.
I'm not joking.
I'm not joking.
Seriously this time, huh? We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now.
Say jokes.
Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure.
Please put pressure on me, specifically my neck, with your thighs.
Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just
Best place is open. Do you want to go there?
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Oh my god. I mean, it's right there. The first fucking option.
Why would I do this? The thought alone makes my stomach churn like angry sea. No. Ugh, Bоже mой, you need more help than I could have imagined.
They knew what the people wanted.
Asking, I fucking delivered.
But fear not, my friend. Dasha will fix you right up.
Please do.
I have things to attend to now, but perhaps you can return for another love lesson sometime.
Okay. Yes.
See you then.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away. I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about
Putting on the
having a
glasses.
romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
That's what you think.
I
So
wanna
much
do
weird
this, but I
shit.
also I am not data. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Yes, can you get my desk to fix me?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? Not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm
Wait,
sorry,
so we
but
have
we'll
the
have to take this
CEO's
up later.
glasses then.
Not under any sort of duress.
Yeah.
or anything, but I had a huge
Okay.
enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
I've
I'll
just
let you
now
know
figured
when
that
I'm
out.
full.
Honestly, Lime, I do feel that. Like, sometimes I just want to do RPs, but like no one wants to do RPs these days. So I usually just like find a chat bot and I'm like, all right, yeah, why not? All right. Well, I'm actually gonna save it here. And let's actually do a raid. But first, let me just say goodbye to all my lovely friends who have watched on YouTube. I do hope to see y'all again. Make sure to stop on by.